Alright. Looks like we're live. We're not getting any drop frame. And seems like it's going pretty well. Alright. What is Matt doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Why did I zoom all the way out like that?
Just gonna leave it all was.
Alright. So, we are playing Age of Sigmar on Tabletop Simulator. Might be a bit laggy, just because it's kind of a strain on the computer. Just a little bit to be running all this stuff. I don't know what that was. Oh.
Like 20 dice and got a single one.
Oof.
Oh, hot today!
Alright. Beautiful. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes, I'm playing Seraphon, or the Lizard Men, if you're a fantasy player. Again, Matt, Daughters of Khaine, which are the crazy murder elves. Neither of us have played our respective armies before, so we don't really know what we're in for. But we'll see. The battle plan we're playing is Focal Point?
Yep.
Okay. And how do we play Focal Point?
5 objectives. Objectives set up in each player's territory, 1 objective set up in the center of the battlefield. Battle lasts for 5 battle rounds.
Okay.
What we're looking for is victory points are scored at the end of each of our turns. If the player controls both objectives, 1 and 3, they score 3 victory points. If the player controls both objectives, 2 and 4, they score 3 victory points. If a controller controls the central objective, they score 2. If a player controls any other objective, they score 1 victory point for each objective. And if a player controls an objective while there's a friendly monster or friendly behemoth unit within 6 inches of it, they score an additional 1 victory point. By the way, 1 and 3 and 2 and 4 are respective our sides of the battlefield objectives.
Okay. So there's 2 on my side, 2 on your side, and 1 directly in the middle?
Yep.
Okay.
They're not exactly how the battle plans put them up, but I'm pretty sure it's just me. So I just guessed.
Okay. Alright, seems fairly simple. Okay.
You want to talk about your list?
Yeah, okay. So my list is the Starborn side of Seraphon, which is like the sort of celestial creations of the Slan, as opposed to the Coalesced, which are the flesh and blood, like lizard men. And then specifically the Allegiance I am playing is, so you zoom into the Allegiance stuff. Let's see, Starborn here. I don't know where the Allegiance went. Specifically, the allegiance is the Dracothian Tail, which is basically like meant to be a very fast teleporting one. And specifically, my armies very much involved summoning. So the point here for me is to sort of summon monsters and stuff as the battle continues. So that's sort of what this army is built around. It's basically a house of cards. I've got Lord Croak. Where is Lord Croak? Here he is. This beautiful boy. And the general is this Lan, Starmaster. Like they're both mages, very good mages. Then they're backed up by an Engine of the God and a Astralist Bearer for better casting. I'm taking the Endless Spell, the Bound Endless Spell, the Burning Head. So I'm in control of it. He cannot use the Predatory Endless Spell for this. It costs 10 points more, but the key thing, especially with the bound things, with Seraphon, is that you can take more than one of the same endless spell using this. You take one that's bound and one that's not, and you can cast both and have both of them flying around the battlefield, because they have different keywords. They're not technically the same spell. But that said, I didn't do that because it would have cost too many points, unfortunately. What I'm running for my battle line is the Star Host, the Sunclaw Star Host, which requires 1 Source Old Blood or Source Sunblood. I'm taking the Sunblood. And then 3 Source Warrior units. That's like my battle line. And this makes them the Ren better, just across the board. Which I figured is a good buff to have. So like I said, taking the Source Sunblood. And Source, wherever they are, Warrior. And Guard, there they are, Warrior. And I'm probably going to run clubs on them. Taking 2 squads of 20 and 1 squad of 10, if I remember correctly. Let me pull up the list just to double check. Yeah, 2 squads of 20, 1 squad of 10. And then I'm also taking a Stegodon, which is over here. Specifically, I'm taking the one with the Sunfire Throwers, which is like big giant flamethrowers. It's a decent monster. It's not as squishy as the Bastillodon, which is kind of why I'm taking it. And that'll be backing up the Engine of the God, which is another Bastillodon. And that's pretty much it for my army. I have 2 artifacts. The Slan Starmaster is going to take the God Beast Pendant, which is the Allegiance artifact. Basically, if he dies, there's a chance he comes back. And then the Engine of the God, because it is a skink keyword, is going to take the Incandescent Retresses, which is basically the skink version of what the Slan already gets.
I hate this army.
It's basically just meant to be like protect the leaders and death ball into his army. That's kind of the idea, at least. We'll see how it works. Matt, how about you tell us what you got?
I'm playing Daughters of Khaine. I'm playing an Oberon list. I've never played Doc before. I took one look at Doc and was like, yeah, that seems cool. And then I put a list together around the Bike Jerk Guard because the heroes get the ability to use a command ability for free. It doesn't cost you command points. Yeah, I mean, the list is pretty middle of the road. There's not much to it. I've got a big blob of Witch Elves to Murderite. I've got a 10-man of Doomfire Warlocks to Murderite. I've got Bloodstalkers to Murderite. I've got Morathi Kane to, you guessed it, Murderize. And I brought a Bloodrack Viper for his elite units. That's pretty much it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so it's fairly simple army, more on the elite side, I'd say, for both of us. That sound right?
No, not really. It's just less hoardy because I didn't. They won't. Doc doesn't really have anything outside for shooting outside of like Doomfire Warlocks and Bloodstalkers, so I just brought them because they're good at leading.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'd say my army is, I guess, looking back, it's not quite elite, it's more, the heroes for sure, definitely, like, pretty elite.
Continue to pick off with MSU bullshit.
I mean, not really. The battle line in one of the heroes is all getting dropped 1. So it's pretty much just gonna be Engine of the God for 1, Thrawn, Starmaster, Lord Croak, Astrolith Bearers, Stegadon, and then the Star Host. So that is a 6 drop list.
Mine is a whole lot. Mine's a 4 drop list.
Okay. So you'll be getting to decide who goes first.
As I always do.
Yeah. I mean, we both kind of put our armies down here. Do you want that side of the map, or do you want to,
I'm actually supposed to take your side of the map, but I don't want you to move your shit because it looks like
Right. Okay. I mean, you can just set up on my side of the map, and we'll just set up on opposite side. I don't know.
We'll just move the area for that.
Okay. Do we want to set up the objective?
Objectives are set up.
Oh, are they? I don't see them.
Oh, you don't see these pink circles?
I see my mouse hovers over it, but I don't actually see the objects themselves.
Oh, then you need to load it.
What's that?
You need to load it.
How do I do that?
Well, A, don't move it.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on.
If you guys have any questions, by the way, in the stream, I've got a second screen set up with the chat, so I can read it and reply.
Hold on, I'm still looking.
That.
Okay, so we're gonna do something crazy.
Oh shit. I can feel the lag coming already.
Alright, we're gonna exit out of this.
Oh shit. Feel bad, man.
When we load back in, import as many textures as you can. So like when it pops up and it asks you to import stuff, just keep clicking in.
And cut out there. What was that?
You need to import the items. Okay, I'm gonna reinvite. Now you need to import your textures. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna find a marker.
Oh, looks like I see him. Yeah, I see him. The little down.
Well, they didn't load for me, so I'm just doing it.
Not like this. Alright. We're still getting set up, but eventually we'll start playing. I fucking love popping my neck, dude.
Monk ass.
I don't have the permissions again. There we go. So do you want me to move the 3-inch objectives over the
Well, doesn't matter. They're close enough. Use the fucking tips.
Okay.
Just like in person.
I'm set up for.
We both want it.
Oh wait, yeah. Alright. What is
They
that?
go first.
I got a 2. Nice. Alright.
Going so hot.
Oh, one of the other things I can do is I can set stuff up in reserve. To teleport in. That appointment zone again?
So split the central objective in half. So split the central objective in half and then go to the edges, and that's your deployment zone.
Okay, so just directly in half?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, we've got the whole... Okay. Alright, I'll roll with that. I mean, if that's the case, I think I'm gonna straight up deploy my battalion. Is everybody in that battalion? Okay, good. Alright, so let's set up the the Sunblood. Put him up onto the thing here. And let's grab a bunch of the Source Warriors. Clone them. Put them down here. Only one of them cloned. Okay. We will clone 3 of these guys for the... We'll make them the, like, alphas or whatever. I'm gonna have to clone a whole bunch. We need Bannermen. Oh, one of the other things is that, my battle shock is obscenely fucking high because of my Legion. Everybody just straight up has a 10 battle shock. Which is good. You want your battle shock to be high. If it's too low, then you end up with soldiers running away, which is usually not something you want. I'm going to start using both hands.
Can't be in your chat, by the way.
You can't be in my chat?
No, I can't.
That's fine.
I'm at Maxwell on this computer.
Right, that makes sense. I mean, I've got my chat open. If anybody's saying stupid shit, I'll ban them. I had to ban somebody last night. It was actually...
Hog?
Yeah, well, they came in and they were, like, trying to advertise for some fucking, like, site or whatever. Like a, hey, come and, you know, get viewers from us thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
Alright. Delete him. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That should be right. You want to double check and see if that's right?
Looks right to me.
Okay. Alright, so let's deploy these boys. It's our leaders that have to capture the points, or it's our...
On behemoth to score additional points. It's battle line, it's like normal.
Okay. I imagine the fighting is going to be fiercest here. Set up a whole blob right up here. It's actually really nice that like the terrain spread out here. Alright. And set up these guys. The trees, do the trees count as terrain?
Yeah, they're obfuscating terrain. -1 to hit.
Oof.
With shooting.
For shooting?
Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm going to put these guys over here then. Put this squad over there. Because they'll last longer. And I don't need as many of them on the objective. Can fucking load them up.
All the terrain is inspiring, by the way. So when you're within 1 inch of it, you get +1 bravery.
What is that?
All the terrain is inspiring. So when you're within 1 inch of it, you get +1 to your bravery.
+1, okay. The good thing I'm not playing Coalesce because it actually Coalesce like aren't affected by any positives or negatives to their battle shock. Which is good if you're like running a Taurus army, which you normally would with a Coalesce army. Just because like it sort of favors more Taurus focused army. But if you're playing like a Gink army, you've got like 4, a battle shock of 4, and it can't go up or down, which is pretty bad. And then Sunblood, set him up. I want to set him up right here up in the front where the fighting is going to be kind of thick. Okay. So that's my first setup. Okay. Is it just that one setup for you? Oh, there's 10 of them, right?
Go ahead.
Alright. That of my Stegadon. Let's play the facing. Face it this way. Both of us only have 3 battle line, right?
Yeah. Oh, I might have 4. I don't know if Doom players are or not.
I probably double checked. I don't know. Oh, here's the question.
Is that your second one?
What was that? That was my second one, yeah. That was the drop. So, battle line unit capture the point. And it's extra points if you're capturing the middle one.
That's my second unit.
Okay.
Exact. Wait, hold on. Let me back them up to 4.
Alright. Who wants to get the charge in?
So 4.
Alright. Yeah. For anybody who doesn't play, who wants to get the charge in, if you're within 3 inches and combat starts, you can pile them in. You basically move them those 3 inches into combat range, like which is base to base. But he wants to charge in, I assume because he gets some kind of benefit for doing so, like some kind of buff. So he's making sure that they are 4 inches from my guide, which means that all I need to do is roll a pair of dice to charge in and presumably wreck my shit. This is probably going to be like the heaviest fighting, and he might actually bring them around here or to fight them.
How many wounds on this Stegadon?
On the Stegadon, I believe it's 10 unless it changes. No, I think it's Thunder Lizard that gives them 12. So it should be 10. Oh, is it my turn to set up?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. Um. Set up the engine of the god. Inches.
I actually need to adjust my report. I didn't think about it, but now I'm thinking about it.
What was that?
I'm just moving my unit over slightly.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Now,
Alright. Setting up my engine of the god. So the way I'm trying to set up my battlefield here is I figure he's probably going to have something that can teleport. I think he's mentioned it to me, that he has something that can teleport in. And I also have stuff that can teleport in. He knows that. My issue is that my backline is really squishy and really necessary. If I lose it, I might as well just concede because I've lost the game. And I don't want him coming into my backline. I want to force him to try and break through my front line instead. Did you place the unit down, by the way? No. It's your turn.
I did. I placed my egg queen.
Oh, you did. Okay. I'll set up the Astrolith Bearer. We want to put him up fairly far forward. He can sort of. So the way he works is units that I've got, Earthline that I've got, can cast spells through him. Basically, he extends their range. As long as he's within 12 inches of them. Right. Keep that in mind. Which means that some of my spells have like 30-inch range from this line. Did you set up a unit?
Not yet.
Okay.
I set up my battalion now.
I see. Right. He has the... What spell is that, by the way? The endless spell? Placing down Marathi.
I'm checking something real quick.
Alright. Looking like a tough game already. He is ignoring his own point, but maybe that's because he planned on putting those units on there. And he's kind of keeping them back. We got this one, this one, this one, and either this one or this one, I don't remember. But it doesn't matter because I can change them out. Blonde get to change them out with this illusion. We can make them pretty good. And then we have the incandescent registers on the big engine. Every time, the first time they're flying, I have a 50-50 chance that they come back. Just like full health, they come back. And then because we're playing Dracothian Tail, we're also playing Starborn, so we have a bravery characteristic of 10, instead of whatever we would normally get. This is really good. Bravery can be pretty low. You can get as low as like 4 or even 5. And that's kind of bad, because once you start losing guys, you need to make a battle shock test. And if you roll over that number, it's modified by the amount of people that you lose. But if you roll over that number, you lose guys. Like they run away. Having a battle shock bravery of 10 means that it's really hard to start losing guys from running away. Then the other big thing is we can summon. We get a certain amount of points every at the start of my hero phase, and then we can spend those points summoning stuff. The first thing we have the ability to summon is 10 ginks, which is good. Ginks are just good fodder. They won't count for what am I thinking of? They won't count for battle lines, so they won't be able to take objective, but they might be able to contest them. I'm not sure. We can summon one or more too. So if we have like 20 points, we could summon one of these things for 20, or we could summon a combination of stuff. Sort of up to us. Probably the best thing we can summon for like a real cheap 10 point is the warriors, because it's just more cannon fodder, and they're pretty solid.
Alright, I'm back. I'm just dealing with a 2-year-old, so...
Okay, I was explaining to chat like how my army's gonna be working.
Am I... just so you know, I have Miraculous pre-measured to 3 inches, like the Shadow Queen, so...
What's that?
I have the Shadow Queen pre-measured to 3 inches.
Oh,
just FYI.
Okay. Alright, is that everything set up for you?
That would be everything, yeah.
Okay, so I just gotta set up the last 2 guys, which are just my spawn. The one croak right here. Gotta make sure they're within 12 inches of this boy. Definitely are. And then we'll put my general, my Swan Star Master, right here. Because he buffs up this engine of the god. And he's within 12 inches. And there's no way to charge him out of nowhere. Yeah. This would be like the closest, and even then it's because it's in the way.
Yeah, you've got it covered enough that I can.
Yeah. I do want to put him actually a little bit farther back, because if this line breaks, they're going to go straight for his ass. And I want to have this in the way, if I can. Alright. Yeah, that's my setup. How many command points do we have then?
2 for me.
2 for you?
Yeah, you start with 1, and then you have 1 from your battalion.
Yeah, okay. So we're both at 2. Do you want to go first? Or do you want to?
Weird coming from 40k again.
Yeah. Because command points work a little bit differently there. Do you want to?
Yeah, I would like to go first.
Okay. Alright, Matt is gonna go first.
Talk to me about what your army has, well. Like general and then relics and stuff. Or artifacts.
Oh, do you want to recap of that? Yeah, General is the Slan Starmaster.
Okay.
How do I put down markers? Trying to figure out how to put like the little objective thing. Anyway, Slan Starmaster is my general. He has the command trait of he has the command trait Ancient Knowledge, which means he gets an extra spell that he knows. And he can reroll 1 casting, dispelling, or unbinding roll each hero phase. So he's just an excellent caster. He also has the artifact of, it's called Godbeast Pendant. The first time this bearer is slain before removing them from the battlefield, roll a d6. It's a 50-50 chance that they're not slain and fully healed. The other artifact that I have is the Incandescent Recesses. It is on my Engine of the God. It is a skink artifact. Because Engine of the God is a skink keyword, it can take it. The first time the bearer is slain, 50-50 chance, he healed for full.
Okay.
Yeah.
So stuff with my Keldron list. I have my general is the Bloodrack Shrine.
Okay.
This model with the Medusa on it.
Alright.
She is the Mistress of Illusion. Command trait, subtract 1 from hit rolls for attacks made with melee weapons against the general. And then is carrying the Whisper Death artifact of power.
Okay.
And then, which just on 6s deals a mortal wound. On top of her other weapon, which does a mortal wound, Whisper Claw. So you can have both of them and do 2 mortal wounds and still have damage.
Okay, makes sense.
My Hag Queen is carrying the Khaine Pendant, which allows me to cast my Blessing of Khaine 3 times. Blessing of Khaine means I can reroll my Fail of Pains.
Okay.
And then I have spells. Morathi Khaine has Mind Razor. Bloodrack Shrine is Mirror Dance. And then the Doomfire Warlocks have the Wither Ring.
Okay.
Alright, we'll go with Daughters of Khaine turn 1. Now just give me like 20 minutes while I figure out what I'm going to do.
Alright. I should also mention, I have, should probably mention how many spells I can cast and unbind per turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to start off with spells then.
Okay.
First we're going to cast the Bloodrack Viper with Morathi Khaine. Goes off on a 7.
Okay, hold on.
I'll be at the 6 because she gets a +1.
Okay. Oh, there you go. That's an 8.
I got a 9. I got a...
Oh, 9. Could you get a +1? Okay. I'm going to attempt to unbind because I might as well.
Okay.
I get a +2 to unbind. 1 from my artifact, 1 from being.
Oh.
Well, that's not a good start. Fucking Bible thumb. Alright. Yeah, so that will go off. What did that do? Oh, shit.
I can eat units next to me, basically. I roll a dice, and if they're equal to their wound characteristic, the model just dies.
Oh, okay.
Equal to or greater than. So can you tell me how many wounds the Sunblood and the Astrolith Bearer have?
Sunblood has 7, Astrolith has 6.
Okay, yeah. I mean, in this instance, it's mostly just going to be for eating your Source card. That's not great. You have a lot of them, and you don't really have like stuff like. This would be great against your Stormcast list, though.
Right.
So just give me a sec. How many combines do you have?
How many unbinds do I have?
Yeah.
7.
Oh my god.
I have 4 on Lord Croak, and I have 3 on my Star Master. I get a +2 on my Star Master and a +1 on Lord Croak. Actually, let me double check that I get a +1 on Lord Croak.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I think I might get a +3 on my no, I don't.
Okay.
Lord Croak gets a +1. Yeah. Okay, and both of them can unbind anywhere on the map.
I'm gonna instantly move the Blood Rack
To my other stuff. Okay.
And then how many wounds do the Source Guard have?
Those are Star Warriors.
Okay, how many?
1.
So remove 3 models.
Okay. I feel like I got something for this. Hold on. Let me double check something real quick. Oh shit, they are. Oh no, totally within. Never mind, they're not. Damn, okay. Never mind. They're fine. They are dead.
I'm gonna have to have Mind Razor on the Witch Elves.
Okay.
You gotta excuse me if it takes me a little bit.
Yeah, I get you. What? My mouth disconnecting. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright.
So that goes off on a 7. It didn't go off. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Mystic Shield on them then.
Okay.
So 5. Yep, I get a 10.
I'm going to try and unbind. Keep in mind, we have a +2. What is that? That is a 10.
It unbinds.
Nice.
That's my rations.
Okay.
I'm not done.
Right.
And I will have my Blood Rack Shrine that comes back. We'll do Enfeebling Foe on the Source Warrior. Goes off on a 5. No. Nice.
Did that go through? No?
No.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pick your Source Warriors for my Doom Fire for my Doom Fire. Goes off on a 5.
Oh, shit. Alright, I'm going to try and unbind that with my final.
It's a 12.
I know. But I do get a +2. Oh, nope.
Okay, that unit doesn't have more than 10 models.
The Source Warriors? This one?
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Takes 6 mortal wounds.
Okay. Feel bad, man. Feel real bad. Alright. That everything then? For your hero phase?
Nope. I'm gonna go on to my Hag Queen now, and she's gonna pick the Witch Elves to cast Witch Brew on them.
Okay.
Okay, that is not answered, but she's gonna pray on a. She's gonna pray for the Shadow Queen to also get Witch Brew.
Okay.
So the Shadow Queen has Witch Brew. She can reroll wound rolls for attacks made with melee weapons. In addition, on a 5+, she does not take battle shock tests.
Alright.
Oh wait, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. She's got the reroll feel no pains then. And that's what I was doing.
Okay.
And then she'll do reroll feel no pains on the Blood Rack. And it goes off. And now she'll do Witch Brew. She doesn't even have to. She does have to roll for it.
4.
Okay. Still not done. So much shit.
It's fine. I recognize that I'm probably going to take just as long as my hero phase.
Okay, and then since I am going to, yeah, why not? Since I am gonna be in the Viperic Guard, I am going to, for free, use Marathi Khaine's Worship Through Bloodshed, and the Shadow Queen is going to instantly pile in and get a round of combat against you.
Oh.
So, if you're ready for this.
I'm not. But go off.
Okay. So she is going to start with Heartbender.
Okay. Damn.
So that's 5 wounds and -1.
How many wounds is that?
5 wounds and -1 rounds.
-1 round. Okay, hold on. Is wounds in this game like it is in 40k, where you either pick the wound or the invuln?
Well, this isn't mortal wounds, so you roll your armor.
Okay, so 5 ups. 5 wounds, so we roll 5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 2 save, 3 do not. Alright, and because we're within 12 inches of the Astrolith Bearer, we get Feel No Pains on 6 up for them, so let's try that.
But Feel No Pains are for damage, Will.
Oh, that's right, it is. Does it do more damage than...
So how many got through?
3 went through, sorry.
How many?
3.
So you're taking 9 damage, and you have to roll 9 individual Feel No Pains.
Okay. Right.
1.
Oh, that didn't roll. No, sorry, that didn't roll.
2. 3. 5. 4 more.
Hold on. What happened to my mouse? I think it just froze. No? Shit. Sorry, that didn't roll. I'm just... My mouse disconnected on me. Alright.
3 more.
gonna be real mad if I don't get any fucking feel no pain out of it.
One more.
None of them? God damn it.
So that's 9 models dead already.
Wow.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I rolled for my attacks for my Crown of Serpents, and I got 5 attacks. So that's 5 attacks hitting up. I got 4 of those. So
I'm not able to pay attention. Okay, what is...
4 attacks wounding on 3s. So 3 attacks, no rend. So 3 wounds, no rend.
Alright. 3 wounds, no end.
Yep.
Okay, looks like one of those will save.
2 damage.
2 damage?
Yep.
Okay, so we do. And I do say I much prefer rolling dice in real life than doing it on Tabletop Simulator.
2. So that's 2 dead.
Why does my mouse keep disconnecting? Alright, where the fuck is my...
Okay, close enough. Okay. Okay, then the last attack in Venom Tail on a... Okay, hits on a 3, wound a 3.
Hey, hold on. I'm not, like, looking at the... I'm trying to pull away the... Alright, what's going on?
I rolled a hit. I got a 3.
Okay.
I got a 3.
Okay.
It's 1 attack, a -2 rend.
-2 run. Alright, fix up. Fix up. No.
It's not 1 damage, it's 6 damage.
Oh, it's 6 damage? I feel like I'd be rolling better if I was using, like, actual fucking hands and dice. I really hate the dice roll in this game.
Yeah, you can just flip it.
Alright. How many was that? 4?
That's... You rolled all 6.
Oh.
So that's 6 models bad.
I mean, dude, he's gonna kill the entire fucking thing right away. So why does this thing get to fight right away before combat starts?
Because of Marathi Khaine's combat ability. It's called Worship Through Bloodshed. If the model's on the battlefield, you can use this command ability in your hero phase. If you do so, pick any other friendly Daughters of Khaine unit wholly within 24. That unit can shoot, or if it is within 3 of an enemy units, it can fight.
Oh.
So that's my command phase. We'll move on to my movement phase, I guess.
Come on, my fucking computer. I feel like that's too close. Hold on. That is too close.
Yeah, I'll move them back.
Okay.
Let me get them re-regimented, and then yeah, I'll move them back.
Right. That looks like a 5-inch charge.
It's supposed to be a 4-inch, so.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 4-inch. At 4 inches, you're fine, you're fine.
Okay.
Jesus, what's the move on that thing?
I just gotta move back one. Yep, that's good.
Alright.
It's got an 8-inch movement.
Oh, I see.
I can't charge past these.
No, you can't. Gotta
Okay.
charge into them.
That's fine. I'll just blow them up in one round. It's fine. What has range damage on your side?
The two Stegodon.
And then you've got arcane bolts from like your Star Master and Pro.
Yep. Among other spells, yeah. Hello, Dark Simon 23. How you doing? We're just playing a game. I'm losing.
I'm gonna think it.
Listen, I just gotta hold on until my turn. And then I'm gonna make him regret ever doing anything.
Face. We'll use a command. So I'm gonna go into shooting now.
Alright. What in your army is shooting? The Warlocks? Oh, the Bloodstalkers and the Warlocks, right?
Among other things.
Alright.
We'll start with the 5 stalkers.
Alright. What are they? Can they even?
They're gonna shoot at the Taurus guard.
They're not guard. They're warriors.
The Saurus warriors, okay.
They're the genuine difference. They're two different models. Like.
Okay, so I'm rolling 10 attacks from this 5 model unit on 3s.
Alright.
Ooh. So 6
attacks?
hits. Yeah, I got 6. And then on 3s,
I see.
I'll re-roll it because it fell off.
Yeah.
Which worse?
3?
3 at Rend 1.
Rend 1, okay.
We're shooting that unit.
Okay. None of them save. Alright. See some,
It's just 3 damage, so.
What the fuck is these? What are these dice, man? They're killing me. And my Taurus warrior. Alright, 3 damage. Yeah, 3 damage. dying.
And then I'm going to fire at your engine of the gods with my other with my other stalkers. Only
Okay.
6 of them can hit. So we're at 12 attacks, and I measured, so...
Okay. Let me look up what the engine of the god had.
I barely touched the base on 2 of them, so...
Alright.
On 3s... Jesus Christ, I'll reroll it.
I'm not looking at it, yeah.
Did you see that one? No.
Alright, here we go.
Right it again. So, important. I've got only 4 attacks. The 5th one is a mortal wound instantly on it.
What was the mortal wound on it?
6 is a mortal wound on the engine of the gods.
Okay, 6 is. Alright.
He's got 1 6, and then I've got 4, 6 attacks coming through.
Alright. I got 9 wounds.
On 3s.
The fuck are these old man? 9.
So 5 wounds at 1 end.
Oh. Roll this one as well. Okay.
Nice.
2 save. The 3 wounds go through?
3 damage.
Okay. That will put me at 6 wound on him. So we'll grab one of these dice. Alright, got 6 wound.
Now we're going to do the Doomfire Warlocks into your Stegodon. So 20 shots. Actually,
I'm gonna fucking scream.
yeah, onto the Stegodon.
Alright.
Okay, on 4s. So only 8 go through. Nice. And then on 3, 6 go through. No wind.
No end?
Friend. And again, that's 6.
Let me double check what they get. That's 4 up. Okay. I'm gonna get no saves, and I'm gonna fucking cry. Can you fucking... I'm getting sick of these, like, dice not rolling properly. And I mean, it's because of the ping, too, like, they're not shaking. No. I cry. I mean, that... You said no end?
No rend.
Okay, so that will be 4 save.
Just do damage.
Okay. Puts him at 8. Have any way of... I don't have any, He started dice, do I? Oh well, it's fine. We'll just remember that he got 8. I have ways of healing, it's fine. Alright. Is that your shooting then?
No.
Yeah,
So now the Shadow Queen is going to cast Gaze of the Shadow Queen on the Taurus Warriors. So she's going to use Gaze of the Shadow Queen.
Is that a spell?
No, that's arranged.
Okay.
That's on a 2. Nice.
Oof. So wait. This isn't a spell and it's not shooting?
It's shooting.
Oh.
It can shoot things that are within engagement.
Oh yeah, you just have to shoot that thing. Right. No, I remember.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then the Bloodback Shrine is going to target the
engine.
You know, it's not. They're in obfuscating terrain, but they can see them.
Right.
How many units are in that, or how many models are in that unit?
This is a 10.
So she's going to use the Bloodrack Stare on that unit.
Right.
So I'm going to roll 10 dice.
Okay.
Every 5 up's going to be a mortal wound.
Oh god.
Watch this, okay? 4 mortal wounds.
Alright. They are not within saving range. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
They cry. Look at all these dead Taurus warriors. I will eventually.
Are you ready for the charge phase?
No, I'm not. I wish I could cast spells already.
Okay. I'm gonna charge my Doomfire Warlocks 4. Okay, I got 7.
Alright, maybe I'll get lucky, because I know you happen to have, like, the worst fucking luck when it comes to charge phase.
I got a 7, so...
I know. So, trapped by your own bound spell, you fool. That's actually a good question. Are these guys within 3?
No.
No. Yeah, it doesn't look like they are. Alright.
Alright, and then we're gonna charge with my Bloodrack. Oh, yeah.
Oof. Alright.
Then, because we have to, I'm gonna charge 4 inches with my Witch Elves.
He wants to get past them into the Sunblood and further. But they're there. He can't move past them. But, like, it's an easy to make shard, because all I need to do is not, like, roll double 1.
Well, you say that.
I do say that, like, I've seen you do it, but... Alright. Here's the question, do I get to bring back units by...
Okay, you ready for combats?
Hold on. Sure, yeah. Okay, you showed with 3 units, that's all we going for?
They will.
Alright. Who's going for?
Well, I can just...
Oh, I should clarify. Both the Engine of the Gods and Stegadon have something in combat phase. It is Armored Crest. Oh, it'll just apply for the Doomfire Warlocks. It won't apply for the Bloodrack. I add 1 to save roll for the hit. For the Stegadon.
So I'll start with the Bloodrack Shrine because it's got a big profile.
Okay.
So because we charged and we're gonna get Bladed Impact, so on a 2, you're gonna take D3 mortal wounds. Okay, and then D3. 3. So the Engine of the Gods takes 3 mortal wounds. Alright. And then I'm going to start with the... Hold on. We'll start with the Bloodrack Spear. So 3 attacks on 3s. So 2 go through. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do from now on, so it's just easier. I'm going to throw them down, and I'm going to roll them.
Alright.
Okay, so only 1 attack gets through at 1 rend.
Okay. 5 up. Okay, that's
Nice.
paid.
Okay, on to the next unit, or on to the next thing. And this will be what Whisper Death is on the goad staves. So any 6s are mortal wounds, okay?
Oh god.
And then on 3s, oh right, hold on. So any 6s, so 1 mortal wound, and then 4 are going through. So the engine takes a mortal wound, Will.
I know. I'm keeping that in track.
And then on 3s, so 2 are going through.
Alright.
So 2 wounds, no rend.
Alright, 1 save. I'm like this close to just fucking quitting, dude. Holy shit. Like, I feel like I'm not able to do anything, because DOK is just so oppressive.
So now Whisper Claw. So again, any 6s that I roll now are going to deal mortal wounds. So that's a 6. And 2 going through on 4s. Go ahead, I would roll your bring them back to life.
That's right. Here's the thing. Okay, so we...
So he is back to life.
Up at full.
Okay, 2 are going through, so 2 wounds. Okay. So only 1 wound is coming through.
Oh, those are ignored with the thing.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me roll a d6 then. Okay, Tail of Serpents has 3 attacks.
The D6 attacks, Jesus.
On 4s.
2.
So 2 going. Yep. And then on 4s.
1.
So 1. Yep.
Damn. Alright. That will go through, so he's at 9 hit points. Oh, sorry, he has 12 hit points. Okay. So he is at 11. Okay. Alright. And then
It's your turn.
Time to kill the Thoris.
No, it would be because it's not like 40k where charges go first.
Isn't it?
Well, okay. Isn't that what we did in our last OBR game?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that first. Sure, why not?
I don't know. I mean, I thought it was all charges go and then you start.
Sure. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
So only 4 of my units can hit
Okay.
the Soros warriors. Or no, 5 of only 4.
Okay. You guys got this, little buddy. Wait, I should probably be checking them. The dice.
Okay. Okay. So it's gonna get a little ridiculous. So since Marathi the Shadow Queen is engaged, the Witch Elves get 1 attack to their profile.
Okay.
And they're wholly within 12 of a Daughters of Khaine hero, the Shadow Queen,
Okay.
and the Hag Queen. So they get +1 to wound rolls. And because they're armed with sacrificial knives, they're now up to 4 attacks. Re-rolling wounds, 4 attacks, no battle shock. So that's 16 attacks. All right, we've got 16 attacks on 3s. Damn. So 8 go through.
Oof. Alright, so exactly half. Alright. Daughter of Khaine, everybody. 4 attacks per model.
Wounding on 3s, rerolling failed. So rerolling failed. And then, so 7 wounds. And then since they didn't get Mind Razor, so no. It's no rend.
6, 7. Alright. So it's 4 up. Alright.
Yeah, I would assume so. I only need 3 of them. Wow.
Dude. What the fuck is that? Tabletop simulator? Hello? Police? Hello? Alright.
Assault.
So feel no pain.
So much
Hold on.
stuff.
Is that 1 damage per?
Yeah, so 7 damage.
Alright. So feel no pain. No.
One's dead. One's dead. That's all 3 dead.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What are these dice rolls? They've been bad all game. Yeah, like, what the fuck? I have, like, watch it like I fail to cast spells, even though I have, like, a 2 up to cast on shit. Like, I failed an easy unbind earlier by rolling double ones. Like, what the fuck? Alright. Alright, let's
Okay.
fucking do this.
And then we'll do the Doomfire Warlocks.
Okay.
Only 3 of them can attack that Stegodon, so we're only getting 6 attacks.
Alright.
On 4s.
2.
Nice. Okay, this is what I'm more used to. Okay, on 3s. Yep.
Right.
1 at 1 rend.
1 rend. Okay, so that back to 4 because they have a plus.
Don't roll it like that. Just click on it and then roll it.
Yeah.
There you go.
That saves.
Okay, and then Vicious Bites. I got 6 of those.
A vicious bite? Is that the horses biting?
Yeah.
Alright.
On 4s. Oh yeah, now that's something I'm used to. 3 of them.
It's exactly half. I mean, that makes sense math-wise.
On 4s. None. Classic.
Oof.
Alright.
Yeah, the horses. He's got these guys on little horses. They're attacking my Stegodon, but little does he know, my Stegodon is ready to hit back like a truck. He'll see, don't worry. Alright. Is it my turn?
You have to roll Battle Shock.
Oh, that's right, for these guys. How many did I lose? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I lost 11. At 10 Battle Shock, 11 plus because of the banner, 12 because he's near the piece. Okay, I would have to roll a 3 or more to start losing people. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. How many people do I lose?
3, right? Yeah. We're at 12. 5 plus 11, that's 4. 5 plus 11, 16 minus 12, that's 4.
Oh, did I lose one more?
Yep.
Okay.
And since it's the end of my turn, and I am capturing 2 objectives, I am getting 3 points. And then since I'm capturing the middle, I get 2 points. And since I have a behemoth next to the middle objective, I am up to another 1 point. So that puts me, I think, at 9.
I think they're the point counter, yeah.
That puts me at 9.
Wait, why don't I have a command point counter?
It's victory points. So you have the blue one.
Why is there 2? Okay, there's 2. I'm so confused. Why are there... It's 2 different... Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, so... okay. How many victory points do I have then? 2?
You would have 3.
3. Alright. I have to roll super well for the rest of the game to even try and catch up. I'm gonna be real. Like, this is a crippling first move. I don't know if I can come back. It really does come down to how well my dice rolls go for this next hero phase. Speaking of that, let's do this. So,
By the way, my blood pack is one that you can control.
that I can bind?
We have to fight over it.
Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Alright.
It moves in the movement phase now, and whenever it moves, it's gonna be doing damage.
Okay, to either of us. Makes sense.
Yeah, whoever owns it.
Okay, so, because we have Lord Croak, we roll 3 dice. Because we have a Star Master, we roll 2 more dice. On each 4 up, we receive 1 command point.
That's dumb.
That is 4 more command points. It's a 6th command point. This gives us some space to breathe. Alright, Sacred Asterism. This is now like the
Reroll save from everything, Lamar.
Alright, we're going to do the Sage's Staff Asterism to be an Ascendant. Until the start of my next hero phase, we're going to pick Lord Croak. He gets an extra 1 to casting and dispelling rolls, and 1 to unbinding rolls. So, oh, right, Celestial Conjuration point. How do we check where I get that? Okay. We add D3 to, because we've got a 1 on the field. So that is 3 Conjuration points, and an Astrolith Bearer for another D3. That is another 3 Conjuration points.
That sucks.
This is real nice. Because this lets me instantly put a squad of 10 skinks onto the field. Alright, so let's get a squad of skinks up. Open this bitch. I have to decide whether they get javelins or... we'll do Bulk Bitter and Moonstone Club, I think. Oh. Is it Javelin?
Nope, that's valid. They can take the Bolt Spitter and Moonstone Club.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Can't tell which is which. Take this guy. We'll clone him, and we'll grab a squad of 6. Putting skinks on the field, boy. And it can be anywhere within 12 inches of my heroes. Oh, fuck. And 9 inches away from enemies, of course. So, I'm gonna put 10. And we will measure out where we want to put them. This is kind of going to be the big 9-inch bubble look like for him. All the way out here. Oh, actually. I'm going to put him over on that flank here. Alright. 9 inches back behind these guys. Alright. Okay. That'll be a good setup for him. Okay. Now let's do some shit. We're going to spend 1 command point to do Gift from the Heaven. That will let the Stegodon fly. And also add 1 to save rolls. Actually, we'll put that on the we'll put that on our Star Master, the Spawn Star Master. It add 1 to save rolls. Plus 1 to save. Alright. For attacks made with missile weapons. Okay. Now let's try and summon the Flaming Skull. Or the Burning Skull, sorry.
Can I attempt to unbind it?
I think you can attempt to unbind these spells, right? I don't remember.
As far as I know, as far as like that goes, I was just wondering if it was different with bound spells.
Right. Bound spells, all the rules apply. The only thing is that you can't move them.
Yeah. Okay.
And they count as a different spell than their unbound counterpart. So I could technically have 2 if I wanted.
Okay.
Anyways, where are the rules for it? I know I have them somewhere. Okay, where's the looking up the Binding Head rules. Alright. The War Skull. It is a casting value of 7. Alright. We will try and cast it with Croak, one of his 4 spells. He has a +2, so we need to get a 5 or more. And we got a 7, we got a 9, if you want to try and unbind that.
Yeah, I'll use Marathi Khaine to try and unbind that.
Okay.
I need, you said a 9? I need
a 9,
8?
Yeah. Oof.
Nope.
Okay. Alright. So we need to set up within 3 inches of the caster. Alright. Okay, and then we can immediately move it, because we just casted it. It moves. Oh. How far does it move? Move up to 9 inches. Okay. Alright. Bam. And it went over these guys, so
It also went over your astrolith bearer.
it does. Yeah, it did. D3 mortal wound. Two mortal wounds.
Okay, I get to roll feel no pains on 6.
Damn.
Okay,
no.
I take 1 wound.
Okay. My astrolith bearer takes 1 wound as well. Alright. The Oh, we're gonna dispel the your endless spell.
So you have to beat what I got for it.
What did you get for it?
I got a 9.
Okay.
Or it will be, yeah.
Oof. Yeah, that is definitely dispelling it. Alright. Okay. Alright. We're gonna cast Celestial Deliverance from Lord Croak, I believe. Wait, hold on. We're also gonna have our Thlan carry out a Celestial Conjuration, which means we'll get D3 more Conjuration point for 1. Alright. That reduces his spells by 1, so he's now down to 2 spells. Lord Croak is 3 spells, because he casted the Burning Head. He has, okay, yeah, he has Celestial Deliverance and Comet's Call. Alright. We're gonna try... we're gonna try Comet's Call. We've gotta get a 5. Wait, why am I doing this? Alright, that one did not go through, so down to 2 more spells.
Wait, who's casting Thomas Call?
Croak was, yeah.
Doesn't he have a +2?
Yes. He needs to get a 7. But because he had that +2, it needs to be a 5. Yeah. He needs to roll a 5, sorry. Alright, we will try and do Stellar Tempest then. Casting value of 8. Alright, so that's a 10 if you want to try and unbind.
I'll attempt to unbind it with my Doomfires on a 9.
You gotta get a 10.
It unbinds on a 9.
Alright. Oof.
Well, that's rough.
Alright. So that will... This is a blob of 30 witch elves, right?
Yep. You brought lightning again, didn't you?
I did.
I hate you so fucking much. Every goddamn list I play, chain lightning every day. Your ass is really gonna make me reroll 30 feel no pains.
Yes. Alright, 5 up. 12.
Okay, what's the damage on this?
It is 1 mortal wound per... So 12 mortal wounds. Oh shit.
So I need 6s.
3.
So 3 6.
Alright.
No, I'm not done. I can reroll these.
You can re-roll what?
I can reroll my feel no pain. Okay, so 7 more wounds.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Celestial Apotheosis from the regular Star Master. Let's get Alright, that will go through, and that's a 9. 9, okay. And that will heal my Stegodon up to full.
Bind it with Moran. I know you can't hear me over the crying.
I can't hear you over your thumb.
Okay. I'm gonna unbind it, Will.
Okay.
With Morathi Khaine on an 8.
Okay. Whip. Alright. Yeah, the Stegodon is up to full. Oh wait, that's right. If I'm within... It's the Astrolith Bearer that gives me that. Alright, so I should be getting 3 ups. 3 plus 3 to my roll for casting, Repelling, and Unbinding. For both of them right now. Because the Astrolith Bearer is nearby.
Hey, Will, I'm gonna be like 3 minutes.
Okay. Alright. Anybody's still watching? Because I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention too much, I'll admit. I'm gonna get rid of some artifacts. And make them cry. So, you guys are gonna be in for a treat here. Nice. Good to hear. How are you liking this, by the way? Is it a little too confusing, or is it like, are you kind of getting it as just, you know, sort of slow? I imagine it's a lot less fun to watch it and play it. Especially on Tabletop Simulator, where it's just sort of the cutouts of the models and not like actually painted models that you can sort of ogle. Yeah, for sure. You could like hear him crying, and like you could like hear the hate in his voice when he asked if I had the electricity thing. So what I did there, I used a spell that does more damage the more models he has. And he doesn't have too many models in most of his units, but this Witch Elf unit here, yeah, this Witch Elf unit here is 30, which makes them, I can undo that, right? Fuck. I don't know if I can undo that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait, don't do online. Yeah, okay. Whew. Anyway, the more models he has, I roll 30 dice to see if it does any damage to him. And each time I get a 5 or a 6, it does 1 damage straight up, which is enough to kill one model there. I would have liked it to have done more, and I do have other spells that I can throw at him that do similar effects. I'm still waiting on... I've got one spell with Croak, and one more spell with him. So that's kind of what we're going to do there. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the first spell I'm going to do is going to remove one of his artifacts, which he's going to fucking hate. And then the second thing we're going to do is we're going to try and do more damage. Burning Head I would have liked to have done more. Unfortunately, where I placed it was kind of weak. I probably actually could have placed it within 9 inches of myself because I had the Astrolith Bearer nearby and then just gone straight across like that. But that's a mistake on my part. The Skinks should be useful, hopefully. The way I figure they can only harass his backlines or something. Because I can teleport them in the movement phase. I think. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
I am back.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, first spell. Okay, who had the artifact on your, the blood vac? Okay.
Yeah, I pinged them.
Okay. Alright. So I'm going to cast Mythical Unforging from my general, the Sun. Casting value of 7. But we get a +3. Alright, so that is 8.
I'm gonna unbind it with Blood Shrine.
Alright.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Alright. So that hero suffers D3 mortal wound. Alright, so 3 mortal wound.
Okay.
And I must roll a D6. Damn, okay. Yeah. So 3 damage.
Yes, unfortunately.
On
Unfortunately,
the blood
yes.
Yeah, on the blood vac shrine. Um, we are going to cast then Comet Call from Lord Croak. This is my final spell.
You can cast it a second time.
Did I cast Comet Call? Or did I cast Stellar Tempest?
You attempted to cast Comet's Call once already.
I can attempt to cast the spell up to 3 times. Okay, yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Casting value 7. I'm going to get a +3. Alright, that will be an 8 again.
I'm going to attempt to unbind it again with the Blood Rag Shrine.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's enough. Alright. Damn. Okay. That will be all my spells then. Do I have any command abilities? No. Doesn't look like it. Now let's do movement phase. Alright. So if we move, like, say I move this source unit off of the point, does that point still count as captured?
No.
No, okay. Alright, that's fine. Move them in a little bit. And I can't really move anybody else except for maybe moving him further away from the, gotta stay within range of the Astrolith Bearer though. Oh, he's also gotta stay within 12 inches. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're good. Okay, and I think that's gonna be it. And with that, I am going to I'm gonna teleport the Source Warrior. Wait, does it have to be battle line to capture a point?
In this game, no.
No, okay. So, yeah. I'm gonna move these things onto the point for my thing. And we're gonna move these Source Warrior, we're gonna teleport them deep striking across the map into these fine ladies. We gotta get a 9 inches. Okay. How do you ping again?
You hold the line and then you double click.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, alright, we're good. This will help me sort of contest his stuff a bit, hopefully. Alright, shooting phase. Start of the shooting phase, we make a cosmic engine roll for our engine of the god. And because we have the Long Starmaster nearby, we roll 3 d6 instead of 2d6. Why am I doing that?
Just
Yeah. What's the total? 12? Okay.
Yep.
How many are within 12 inches of my Engine of the God?
Wholly within or just within?
It looks like it is within 12 that is visible. So this is 1, 2, not visible, is it? No, there's cover there.
It's not even close either.
Right. Okay. Well, we can do 24 inches, but for 1. Okay. You roll 2. 1 for the blood rack, 1 for the horseman. And on a 2 up, we do 3 D3 mortal wound.
D3 or 3D3?
D3, sorry. Alright,
Okay.
so here's 1 D3, 2,
For who?
and 3. Sorry. 2 for the warlocks, whatever they are, and then 3 for the blood rack shine.
Okay. Which 2 damage?
Alright. That's one of my shootings then, or that's a thing that I get. Did it get any other shooting, or is that it? Keep it quiet. Okay, yeah, it does. Has meteoric javelins on the crew. Alright, 4 attacks on
What are you hitting at?
the blood rack shrine.
What is there to hit?
Plus 5. Or 5 up.
So you're at 6s now.
Okay.
Every time you hit one of my targets, any of my units in shooting, you're at -1 hit.
Wait, why?
Calibron, it's their thing.
Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, so we gotta get 6s. Nothing. Alright. That's fine. Is this for all shooting?
Yep.
Against all targets?
Yep.
Wow. That's some bullshit right there. Alright. Ganks, because I know they can shoot. We got the bolt spitters, right?
Yep.
Alright. Again, 6 up to hit, because of this stupid fucking shooting thing. That's actually nuts. How many attacks did I get?
Oh, and you'll be at -1 to hit my blood rack in melee.
Oh, well. Okay. 10 of them, so they're gonna shoot the Doomfire Warlocks. The skinks are, mind you.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That looks like 2 hit.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 hit, sorry. Yeah, one of those is your 6s. 1 hit,
Sorry.
and then 5 up. Oh, is it 4 up? 5 up, it doesn't matter, it hits anyway. 1 damage.
On a 5.
Whip.
Nope. On a 6.
Oof.
Nope.
Alright, that last guy's dead. Alright, now Stegadon, I gave him the flamethrowers, which means that they auto-hit if I remember correctly. Then fire throwers. Will a number of dice equal to the number of models from the target unit. For each 5 up, they suffer a mortal wound. So.
I have 8 left.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 left. Wow.
Nice!
Feels bad, man. And I think that my only... actually, my Lord Croak and company might have them shooting. Or some kind of like ranged attack. No, melee. And then melee. Okay. Oh, but it is 3 inches. Okay. Even melee? Okay. Okay. That will be my shooting.
You're charging phase now.
Yep. Do I have anything that, oh yeah, that unit there. So that's a 9-inch, right? They have a +1 because they have a banner, or is it the drum that gives it a +1? Point is they have a +1. Alright. Nope. Big oof. They're probably dead next turn. And let's just shard the fucking Dunblood into battle. Give him a glorious fucking death.
You're charging.
We are also going to use the Scent of Weakness command ability from the Sunblood. And we're going to add 1 to wound rolls for attacks onto the Witch Elf. So I add 1 to wound rolls. Give him that. Alright. And we're going to charge him. That's a 4-inch charge, right?
Looks like more like a 5.
Alright. Okay, he makes it in. So does this mean he's contesting the point then?
Yeah, but I have more models on it.
Right. Okay, that's a good point. Alright. Yeah, okay. And then that will be it for charges. I am going to, I'm gonna have to pile on with the Astrolith Bearer. Okay, so only the Source Dunblood shard, so he's gonna go right up first.
Okay.
He has 6 attacks with his War Mace, with 3 ups. And if we get any 6s, it explodes. Alright, all of those will hit, and we get an additional hit for the exploding 6.
Okay.
Alright. Wound rolls also on 3s, and we get a +1. And if we roll 6, we get an additional mortal wound. So that will be 2 mortal wounds on top of, let's see if all of those hit. Double checking. Yeah, all of those will hit. Alright. So that is 8 wounds, 2 of which are mortal wounds. And then rend -2. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, -2.
What's the damage on those already?
On the other 6,
Yeah.
1 damage.
So 8 in total, you said?
Yeah, 8 in total, 2 of which are mortal wounds.
It's fine. They have 6-up saves, so, you know. On 6s?
Yep. Is that 6-up save
Ooh.
with the rend -2?
No. So I'm just rolling for the damage. I'm rolling for feel no pains.
Okay.
And then feel no pains, re-rolling on 6s. 1. 7 you so 8, 7. Okay. Another 7.
Alright, so 7 damage. Nice. Alright.
I get my turn though.
Not yet. You got another set of attacks.
Oh yeah.
Got fearsome jaws. 1 attack on a 4-up. Alright, that will hit. Wound roll on a 3-up. Or 2-up now because of the thing. Alright, that will wound. Rend -1.
How much damage?
1 damage.
Okay, it saves.
Okay. Yeah, that's his go. Ah, shit.
I'm gonna pile in the Shadow Queen.
Okay.
We're gonna attack with her. 8 attacks with Heartrender. Can you get your dice off real quick?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hitting on 3s. Nice. 5. Hitting on 3s.
Right,
3 at -1 rend.
Okay, that will make his save a 4-up. This is the one that does like 3 damage each, right?
Yes, it does.
Alright, looks like 1 saved.
6 damage.
Dumb nutty dude. He's still within range of the Astoreth Bearer, right? Yes. Okay. So he had the 5, or he had the feel no pain.
Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is it 5 up on the feel no pain? Hold on. Because I know I rolled a 5. Is it 5 up?
Usually not.
Wound allocation. Already it's on a 6 up. Okay. But I thought.
4.
Right.
5.
6. Damn.
6.
Alright. That will be. He got. Ooh, what? He took 6 damage, right?
Oh, he has wounds left? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, he took
not
6.
dead yet. He had 1 wound left.
It will roll for a crown of serpents, and it is 10 attacks.
2d6 attacks.
Yeah, man. By the way, can you... is this Astrolith Bear 3 inches away from the Shadow Queen?
That is a good question.
It's very close, by the way.
I don't know if that's the base that I'm touching. The base. It's like 3.1 or 3.2. Are we saying that? Are we rounding that up or down?
Yeah, it sucks.
Are you saying that it's close enough or no?
No, I need a 3.
Okay.
Okay, on 3s.
All right.
So 9 attacks on 3s. And that is 8 save. So 8 wounds, no rend.
No rend?
Yeah, no.
6, 7, 8. Alright. Well, that means that we have a 3 up to save. And we failed 3, it looks like. So that's 3 feel no pain.
Yeah, and if you fail 1.
Damn, alright, he's dead.
Okay.
Fuck. He's out of there.
Your move next.
Yeah, hold on. Alright, let's do the Stegodon in melee combat. Let's see, where's my Stegodon? Over here, right? Here it is. Alright. Okay. Looks like you get 3 attacks with a meteoric voice spear. 3 up hit. Plus 3 to wound and minus 1. Okay. Alright, 3 attack. 3 up. Wow. Big oof. Alright. 3 up to wound.
Against my Doomfire.
This is your Warlocks, yeah. I'm gonna scream. I'm dying. Alright. Massive Horn. 2 attack. 3 up, 3 up.
Better.
Right, both of those will go. 3 up. One of those will go through. When minus... I think it might be minus 2. Let me double check. When minus 1.
Oh, okay. I can still roll for it. And a 6. Okay, what's the damage?
4 damage.
Okay.
Alright. So, 3 damage. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Okay.
Alright, Grinding Jaws. 2 attacks, 3 up, 3 up. Alright, one of those will hit. 1
Okay.
wound. Minus 1 wound.
6. Nope.
2 damage.
Two sixes.
Wait.
1. Nope. I mean,
Alright.
minus 2.
And final set of attacks from him. Crushing Doms. We get 5 attacks. 3 up, 3 up, minus 1 wound. It looks like all but 1 will hit. 3 up. Damn, 2.
2.
Minus 1 wound.
1 sixes. Okay, 1 saves. How much
2 damage.
Rolling. Nope.
Alright, cutting them down. We're getting there. Astor's Bearer. Gonna pile in.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait. Yeah, get to activate.
Go Blood Rack Shrine. Okay. Can you get your dice off real quick?
Oh, yes, I.
Three attacks. Hitting on 3s. Aiming on 3s. Oh, and they're declared against your engine.
Right.
So 3 attacks at 1 rend.
Okay. Let's do what's the engine. So, 5 up.
Yep.
All 3 go through. How much damage?
D3.
3 damage?
7 damage.
Are you fucking kidding me? Alright.
Okay. Next are the goat slaves. Remember, they are doing mortal wounds on 6s. Hitting on 3s. Ooh, that's bad. Wounding on 3s.
Alright, 2.
2 wounds, no end.
No run?
Yep.
4 up. Alright, 1 save.
Just 1 damage.
Okay. Oh wait, I should clarify. This thing actually gets a +1 to save
Oh,
against your guy. Yeah, no, he doesn't, because it's not more than 5 models. It's the other guy that gets the +1 to save.
okay. 4 attacks. 6s do mortal wounds. Okay, only one go through. Only one went through. 3. Yep. So one attack at 1 damage. Or one attack, no run.
Oh, okay. 4 up.
Damage. Rolling d6 for attacks. 4 attacks. 4 attacks on 4s.
I've got 2. And then wounding items. I got 1 wound, no wounds. He won't fucking die.
59.
Alright. We're good. We're good. We're good. My turn then?
Yeah, you're good.
Alright. And do another god attack him back.
Every melee attack is at -1.
Alright. Massive horn. 2 attack. 3 up.
To 4s?
What?
You have -1 and to hit on melee attacks. Against my general.
Right. Sorry, 2 attacks on 4 up. And then 3 up wound.
I'll spend a command point to reroll those for that unit.
Alright, one of those will hit. And no wound. God damn it. Okay. Grinding jaws. 4 up. 4 up. Oh, sorry, 4 up, 3 up. Okay, 1 more hit. 3 up. Oh my fucking god. Dude, these dice are actually killing me. I like feel myself growing weaker. Alright, crushing stomp. We're gonna get 1 attack because of. Wait. Sorry, we get 2 attacks because of how we're bracketed. I don't know, 4 up. This is your artifact that's doing it?
Oh, it's a command tree.
Oh, I see, okay.
Mistress of Illusion.
Alright. What the fuck is that shit, dude? Every fucking time. Like these dice, man, they're killing me. Alright. So nothing. He just does nothing. Yeah. That's it.
It's your Astrolith Bearer.
What was that?
Your Astrolith Bearer gets his combat now.
I know, yeah. He's piled in. He hasn't actually gone yet, though. Are you gonna try and attack him, or are you gonna try and attack the...
I can attack. Oh, I guess I could with my big fires, eh?
Or you can attack either the Stegodon or the Astrolith Bearer, or you can put them up.
Attack the bearer.
You're attacking the Astrolith Bearer?
Yep.
Alright.
It's touching. On 4s.
Alright.
So 4,
On 3s. So 2 at 1 round.
2 at 1 run.
Yep.
And the death got a 4 up. Does he have anything to protect himself? No. Just feel no pain. Alright. Both of them go through.
2 damage.
2 damage each?
No, just...
Okay. Feel no pain. Nope. How many feel no pains have you gotten? Like that you've made?
Like 5 out of like the 20 that I've rolled.
I haven't made any all game. I'm like actually pissed. Like I get that it's like a low chance, but this is fucking absurd. Like I haven't gotten a single one all game.
And then the horses.
Alright.
On Lol. I got 2. Okay.
Your horses hit on 4 up. Goddamn.
Got here. On 4-ups, 1 goes through at no run.
Alright, no run. 4 up. Hey, he made it. He's still alive. Alright. So he's gonna attack back.
Okay.
He's not great in combat if I remember correctly. He's just sort of okay. 3 attacks with the let's say war pick. 3 up, 3 up. Then -1.
Only reason you take Doom Fire.
Hey, all 3 will hit. 2 will wound. 1 run.
6s.
No, don't go in your bed.
Okay, 1 save. How much damage?
Yeah, 1 damage.
Okay, and then kill. Nice.
Let's go.
Did you make that save?
I made 1 of them.
Okay. Alright, so there's 4 left. You got...
Yep.
Got 1 last attack left, I think.
He whacked me with his spear. Or his staff.
It's a war pick, apparently. I don't know. Anyways,
You have 1.
alright, final attack, 4 up, 3 up, no run. These dice, man.
You gotta be doing the reroll hit rolls and reroll.
I do. I have the fucking point for it. I have 5 command points. Why do I have so many command points if I never use them? Alright. Alright. We're fine. We're fine. Let's combat then.
Okay,
You gotta roll battle shock for your elves and guys. How many?
So even if I roll a 1, 1 guy's running.
Okay.
So, yep, here we go.
Oof.
They're all running.
The witch elf? Oh no, sorry, yeah.
No, witch elves they will not have to take because we got witch brew off on them.
Oh, okay. I see.
They don't take battle shock.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, well.
We're left.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, point.
I have another 9.
I get another 3.
Yep.
Alright, what are we at now? That's a double-digit difference. I'll keep playing just to see. I think if I get the double turn, I might win. Or I might be able to come back. Alright, let's see. This is the most interesting mechanic. Pay attention.
I got a 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
boy. Double turn. Here we go. I get to go again, essentially, what's happening here. So, it's really good for me. Because it basically means that I get to cast all those spells again. I get to do all that setup. Alright. So.
It also means I still have every single one of my buffs from the last round.
It does, yes. I started the round. We can move up to 9 inches and fly with the burning head. This is just at the start of the round. I get to move in. And because it passes over Khaine, she will take damage.
That's the Shadow Queen.
Yeah, it's D3 damage, I think. D3 mortal wounds, yeah. Alright. That's 3 mortal wounds to to Shadow Queen.
You're gonna hate the fact that she has reroll Feel No Pains.
She can reroll Feel No Pain.
She had, yeah.
Bullshit.
She got that right. On 6s. Ooh. 1 save. Okay.
Right.
She's taking 2.
2 damage. What did that put her at?
10.
10? Okay.
But you can only do
3 wounds per turn, right?
You can only do 1 more wound to her.
Okay. Do I re-roll for other units that are hit by the flaming skull?
What do you mean?
Because your witch elves will be hit by it. They're within 1 inch of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would reroll.
Okay. Alright, 2 damage.
Okay. 2 Feel No Pains. On 6. Rerolling. Okay, that's 1. And oh, never lucky. Okay.
So 2 damage. Nice. Within a amount. We're good. We're good. Okay. And then start of the hero phase. We roll 5 dice again on a 4-up. We get command ability, or command tree. Alright, that is 3 more command ability, or command tree, command points. So we're up to 8. There we go. Alright. Let's see.
You need to fight my Bloodstalkers, you bitch.
Oof. Let's see how many Starborn, or how many CCPs we get. 1 and 2, so 3 more. Okay. Let's pick, stay on the stage with staff, so we're on 3 up for casting and dispelling and unbinding for both of my wizards? No, just for 1 right now. But we use our command ability, Gift from the Heaven, to give Lord Croak 3 up again, plus 3 again. There we go. I don't know why it's not letting me click it.
I have no idea.
Okay. Alright. Do we get to move the burning head again?
No, you would have moved it as soon as you put it down.
Right, that's what it is. Okay, right.
Oh, you just not cool.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna have both of them, both Lord Croak and the Swan Star Master, carry out their celestial conjuration, so that drop both of their spells by 1 for 4 more points. Okay. Alright. We're gonna cast Celestial Apotheosis again with the Swan Star Master.
You up
Casting
that?
value of 5. That is a 13.
I'm gonna attempt to unbind it with Marathi Khaine. I need a 12.
No fucking. I'm actually pissed. That's such bullshit, dude. That's such bullshit. Alright. We're gonna do Comet Call with Croak. Casting value of 7.
You have a +3.
Alright, that is a +3, so 13.
I'm gonna do it again. Watch it happen. Marathi, let's go. Oh no!
I would have been very fucking pissed if you had done that twice in a row. Like, that would have been like, I'm done with this game kind of shit.
Okay, what does it do?
Like, that's in an auto concede right there. Like, it's fucking over. Alright, so I picked D3 different enemy units anywhere on the battlefield. So let's D3. 3.
Nice.
Each of those units suffers D3 mortal wound. So we're gonna pick the, what is it called? Bloodrack Shrine. Witch Elf. And I've done 2 wounds to Marathi Khaine.
Yep.
Oh, I pick up the D6 different unit. Because I got plus a 10 up. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that to everybody except for Marathi, or, except for the Bloodstalkers over on the right side. And it's D3. D3 mortal wound. Okay. The first one for Bloodrack Shrine, because it's closest.
Okay.
3 for the Bloodrack Shrine. Brings it down to 5.
No, it doesn't. Will.
Oh,
I have
right.
to.
I'm sorry. You fucking feel no pain.
6s.
No fucking way. Are you kidding me?
6. Okay, it takes 1 damage.
So 1 damage. I'm actually pissed, dude. This game is making me want to cry. Alright. Marathi Khaine. Oh, no, sorry. Marathi Shadow Queen. 2 damage. One of those probably won't get counted.
I get to feel no pain it. Oh, I get to do both. Hold on. Okay. On a 6. Nope. Rerolling them. And
So 1 damage. And that's the max amount of damage I can do this time. For her. Okay. Witch Elf. 2 damage.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna roll those feel no pains. Okay. On 6s. But I re-roll them. Oh, rip. 2 of them are gone.
Alright. For the, what is that, Hag Queen?
And you said you're targeting Marathi Khaine too?
Yeah, Marathi Kane. The only thing I'm not able to hit is the lady.
Okay.
So yeah, 3 damage to the Hag Queen.
Okay, hold on, I'm looking at her. Okay, she's got the Feel No Pains. On 6s, here we go. Roll dice. Yep.
Right.
Cool.
So 3 damage.
She is 2 health.
Okay. Alright. Right. And then the Bloodsucker is over here. Oh wait. Hierarchical Kane. But 2 damage.
So it does 2 damage to her, but then it goes to the Shadow Queen, and since she can't take any more wounds, it doesn't do any
So
damage.
hold on. Does the not being able to take more damage not count the? Does it count for stuff that she's allocating from Marathi Kane? Does that make sense?
Hold on, let me read it.
Okay. Because I feel like that's an oversight.
Nope, it doesn't say anything about it.
Okay. I mean, I feel like that makes
Because
it
they're not negated. So they're not negated. And since any wounds that are not negated to Marathi Kane go to the Shadow Queen, and since they're not negated, technically they are. Yeah, she can't take any more.
It's so silly. Okay.
She's 600 points, my dude. Together, they're 600 points.
I mean, I guess. Alright. And then the Bloodsucker.
Okay.
Yeah, the big blob. 3 damage.
Okay, just on 6s then.
Nice.
Let me just quick see how much health they have. I think it's 2 each. Yeah.
Are they 2 wounds each? Wow.
Yeah, they're Maluthai.
I mean, I don't really know what that means, but okay.
They're like the Medusas.
Alright. Okay. I don't know if that's K. Oh wait, Dollar Tempest, from Lloyd Croak. This is his final spell? No. See, he's casted... Lloyd Croak's only casted Celestial Apotheosis, right? Or no, not Celestial Apotheosis, Comet Call. Okay, so you got 2 more, sorry. Dollar Tempest will go through, okay.
On a what?
That is a 9.
I'll attempt to unbind it with the Blood Rack Shrine. A 9? Yep.
My fucking god, dude. I'm dying over here. Alright, and gonna try and cast Celestial Apotheosis again. Or no, sorry, he's also got that spell. So we need to get a 5. And we got a 12. You
Yeah,
don't have. Wait.
well,
Hold on. How many unbind do you have?
well, with my full army, I have 5. I'm binded 2.
Okay. So this is your 4th attack.
Yeah, this would be my.
Okay.
The fire warlocks are dead, so I don't have that extra 1.
Okay.
What were you going to cast next?
This is,
And what
this is Celestial Apotheosis. Oh wait, are you asking what I'm casting next?
What does this one do?
This is a healing spell.
Who would you heal?
Um, kind of a toss-up between the engine or the Astrolith Bearer. I'm probably gonna heal the Astrolith Bearer.
I will not unbind it.
Okay. So D3, 1 wound. He is back up to 3. Okay. And then we've got Mystical Unforging from my Slan Starmaster. Casting value of 7. 5, so that's an 8.
So I'm going to attempt to unbind this. On an 8. No!
Feels bad, man. Alright, so this is for the Bloodrack Shrine. It does D3 mortal wound. 3 mortal wound.
Okay, on 6s. That's 1.
Alright, so 2.
I got, down to 2, and then re-rolling these.
Oh.
6.
Alright,
Nope.
2 damage. Okay, and then also I roll a d6. So your hero had an artifact, right?
Yeah.
They no longer have that artifact.
Okay, so now they just can't do mortal wounds on 4 hit.
Yeah, if you picked a weapon for the artifact, the weapon reverts to normal.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Trying to do that all game. Been
And
trying to do that.
You cut out there, what was that?
I said you've been trying to do it all game.
I have, yes. It's a very fun spell. Okay, that's the end of that. Alright, now movement phase. Oh wait, before that finishes, we're going to summon in more boys. More skink boys. It's skink tide, motherfuckers. Alright, 10 more skink are going to appear put them right here. No, actually. Put them over here. Alright, 10. Alright. And that put them on that objective for me. Now movement. Let's have this guy How far can he move? 6 inches, that bad? 5-inch movement, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have the Astor's Bearer get the fuck out of the way by running away. And we're gonna have the Stegodon, which can move 8 inches. Oh god. It just froze on me.
Oh,
It froze on me. Oh no.
that's fine for me.
Hmm?
That's fine for me.
Um, the ruler has frozen. Okay, and I can't grab anything. So I think it's frozen. Yeah. The way to... Should I quit and then join back? Or I'll keep it...
Let me save it.
Right.
Go ahead.
I close it. We're crashing, boys. Alright, there we go. And play game again. Feel bad, man. What do you mean? Can you resend it? Apparently it seems to think that I'm still playing.
Okay. Now, maybe aggro.
Not like this. Alright, we're opening up. It's opening up. We're fine. We're fine. We're back. We're back. But this is a fine time to address the stream. How's everybody doing? You're all comfy? Enjoying the lizard men, naked elf ladies fight?
I would have played Pet Army, but I'd be playing it hard. And then it'd be me playing OBR and then later this week. I did. I mean, after I knew you were playing Seraphon, I was like, yeah, I'm not playing OBR.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll.
Well, I'm playing Seraphon to sort of show off how it plays for Ninja Jedi. In the...
You're literally playing a competitive list.
I'm playing competitive list?
It's very close.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's going back and forth. I think, I need permission again for, to use object. Alright, cool. It's close. The big thing is just that oh, it's just that like I need to get kind of lucky for my rolls and stuff. Okay. Okay. Can't fit. Too thick. Too dummy thick. Still too dummy thick. What the fuck? Legadon, please stop being so dummy thick. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're fine. This is no longer in effect. I kind of want to keep staying back. Actually, I'm going to move further away in this direction. I'm going to stay within 12 inches of you, though. Good there. Oh, God. Oh, no, he's already measuring out how to teleport in. Not like this. But speaking of teleporting, I can take these Saurus warriors that have been hiding back here this entire time and teleport them across the map. Maybe there's more, right? It wasn't just those three, right?
It's those 6.
Oh, 6. Okay, we're good. Alright. Question is, where do we put them? Do I harass your backline some more, or... do I put up a small defense to defend against the middle? Or do I put him in charge range of this? I think I harassed your backline some more over here. Yeah. Right here. Alright. Okay. This isn't too bad, I think. Still got the core of the death ball. We've got the point. We're in shooting range. Yeah, we're not doing too bad, I don't think.
Not when you can. Not when you can materialize value.
Yeah. Okay. So, Cosmic Engine. We have 3 dice. What is that? That's 8.
Yep.
Yeah, boy, that's what I wanted. Heal D3 wounds allocated to each friendly unit within 12 inches of this model. You're within 12 inches? You are within 12 inches. And you're within 12 inches, but you didn't have any wounds. You're within 12 inches, but you also didn't have any wounds. Yeah, so D3. So 2D3. D3 number 1. Alright, 2 wounds. Put that on this guy for 5 wounds. And then D3 number 2. Alright, 2 wounds. And I put that back up to 4. Alright, that's good. That's we want that. That's good. Alright. Okay then. Shooting phase. Is it more worth it to shoot into the witch elves or to shoot into this Bloodwrack shrine?
Up to you. Up to you. Up to you, Will.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna just try and shoot down the Bloodwrack shrine, because at the moment it's kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Stegadon, gonna shoot. We'll start with the Meteoric Javelin that I forgot last time. So 4 attacks up, 5 up.
Plus -1 to hit.
Oh god, I forgot about that. Alright. So, 6 up. 2 hit. 1 will hit. Alright, this is a 4 up. Damn, okay. That's fine. And then next one, this is the Sunfire Thrower. Oh, that's right. We do want to hit the Witch Elves with that. They're within range. Perfect. How many models are in that Witch Elf unit?
13.
13, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. Can I just throw that off the table? Yeah. Okay, that's 13, right? Okay, so any 5 ups? 1 5 up. So that is 1 mortal wound.
I saved. It does 1 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't do anything.
Alright. Feel bad, man. Alright, well, we got Gink still. Come on, Gink, you guys can do it. Bolt bitters. So 6 up, 5 up. Alright, so how many? They're out of range.
Your ones in the woods aren't.
Yeah, I know.
And that'd be 10 attack.
Yeah, okay. So we'll do the ones in the wood. There's 10 of them. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we gotta get a 6 up because of that stupid thing that you got. Alright, 1 will go through, and we gotta get a 5 up. Hey! Alright, when -1.
Save on a 6. Doesn't save. Throw no pain on a 6. Yeah.
Alright, 1 damage. That is a feels good, man. Alright. It's the Battle of the Behemoth over here. That Amathy Khaine isn't 3 inches away, is she? No. Just out of there. Alright. Shard. Wait. End of shooting phase. Nothing. No. Okay. Wait. Alright. shard time. Oh, we re-roll shard rolls for Thoris units, by the way, because they have ward running. So let's do 9-inch charges for the 2 units of Thoris. 7, we're gonna re-roll. That makes me cry. Look at that. Look at that. Can we make it within half an inch? With an 8-inch charge?
No.
No. Yeah, that's too far away.
Range.
The other unit of Thoris Guard. Oh, wait. Why didn't I move him in? I forgot to move them closer. Hey, that helped get him in. Alright. Okay. Fucking do this, boy. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, that's fine. And now Stegodon's gonna shard into the Bloodwrack Shrine.
Oh yeah, okay.
And that will easily make it. Bam.
My last reroll one.
Okay. Because we shard with it, we roll 1 dice. Alright, we got a 3 up, so D3 mortal wound. Alright, 2 mortal wound. Yeah, we're getting there. We're catching up. We're doing fine. It's fine. Okay. That's gonna be all of my charges then. So we'll start with the Stegodon. Might as well. And where's my Stegodon? Here it is. Okay. Alright, Meteoric War Spear for the attack. So, for melee, it's whatever I have, right?
No, it's -1 because you're in melee against my general.
-1 to hit or -1 to wound?
-1 to hit.
Okay, so it's a 4 up then. 3 attacks out of 4 up. I'm gonna spend a command point to reroll. Is the reroll hit roll of 1 with the command point ability?
Yes, Will.
Okay, so we're down to 6 command point. Okay, only one of those will hit. Right, wound roll of 3. Alright, that will wound. That is then -1. Oh god. 1 damage, sorry. Okay.
Put me down to 1.
Okay. Alright. Next set of attacks. Massive Horn. 2 attacks at 4 up. Because of the fan ability thing. Wow, it's a good thing I spent that command point. Okay, one of those will hit. 1 wound, -1 rend.
How much damage?
Failed.
How
Oh,
much damage?
4 damage.
Nice.
Wow. That enough to kill it?
Nope. I read 4 feel no pain. I had 4 feel no pain.
Wow. That is a nutty fucking roll. Alright, Grinding Jaws. 2 attacks. Again, at 5 up. Oh wait, sorry, not 5 up, 4 up. Alright, we're gonna reroll that 1. Okay. Last set of attacks. Alright. We have 5 attacks. Again, at 4 up. Okay, 3 will go through, and we reroll that 1. 4 will go through. Alright, 2 will go through, and -1.
Okay, ready? Save.
Let me double check. I don't know if it's just 1 or not. It is 2 damage per hit.
Just rolling save. Damage per. First feel no pain. Reroll it. She's dead.
Dead. Okay. Whew. Man, we almost didn't make that. Okay. I feel like I've secured the front better now. And let's see these Thoris who are in combat here. I'm gonna pile in.
I'll be right back, Will.
Okay. Alright. So he's gone for now. Let's talk about like where we're at right now. It is could be going better. We had a pretty devastating first round where we lost like all of our good stuff right away. At least we lost like our front line right away. Luckily with some quick summons I've been able to reconsolidate the front line, and I'm now striking into his back line because of the double turn. That said, it's still tricky. And it's entirely possible that we just get dominated, like for the next round or whatever. It sort of comes down to whether or not I can strike a decent blow at his at that point and contest it so that he's not gaining points there. And that means that he'll either have to go back and try and capture it with like a hero or something, pulling them away, or he'll have to dedicate like an actual unit there to try and fight me.
You think they're that bad, huh?
What the?
The Bloodsucker.
No, I know that they're probably not like gonna die, but I don't know how good they are in like melee.
3 up and 4 up.
Pretty good. Okay.
That's each.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. The Taurus Warrior, we have 5 there, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And one of them is the Alpha, so he gets an additional attack for 6 attacks. Alright. 4 up. Oh, for the command point thing, does that just count for the 1 unit?
It only is 1 unit, and you need to have your general over here.
Okay. That's 2 attacks that go through. The 3 up. Okay, both of those will go through Ren -2.
Much damage.
1 damage.
And 6. Nope.
Alright, so that 1 damage. Oof.
Is that it?
Okay, and then they have another set of attacks.
Wait.
They have 5 attacks at a 5 up. Oof, only one of those will go through. Alright, 3 up. Okay, none of those will go through. And they can attack back.
Yeah, they're the only ones who can attack that, eh?
Yeah, they're the only one.
Okay.
I made a mistake. I should have moved them closer in before I showed, but I forgot to do that.
You know where it is.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Oh, 10 attacks on 3s.
Alright. Yeah, if I had moved them in close, I would have been able to make that charge, and then I could have possibly made that charge in with a good roll. Alright. See what we got.
Wounding on 4s.
Wow.
5 wounds, no end.
5 wounds, no end. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's that one going? There we go. What are their things again? Like 4 or 5, isn't it? 4. Okay. I don't know, looking back on it, I maybe should have gone for a stink army. I think that would have worked better. Okay, 3 of them save, 2 do not.
2 damage.
Okay. I don't have the Feel No Pain because the Astral is better than the other side of the map.
And then 1 more attack.
Okay.
With the blood worm on the crone.
Alright.
Hits on a 3. And then wounding on a 3. Sorry, I'm still in control of that point. I'm still in control of that point.
I know, but only barely. Yeah, I think this might have actually cost me that point, that misplay that I made earlier.
Well, it wasn't those guys that were charging in. It was the...
No, what should have happened is I should have moved them in closer.
Yeah.
During my movement phase, and then charged in with an easier charge on like my first set of charges, and then possibly I could have hit them with the charge, you know.
So battle.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, it doesn't. Too late now. How many?
I took 2 out. I don't think I can beat your leadership though. I don't have to roll battle shock for any of mine.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can't fail that battle shock.
Okay.
Because they have 11.
Points.
Yeah. Fuck. I've got 6 more points.
You get another 3.
Wait.
3 because you don't have the middle point. You don't have.
How many points did the middle have? Or did the middle get?
2, but since the Shadow Queen's there, I get 3 out of that. Okay, let me go back and subtract 9. So I'm still got a 9-point lead on you, but I was doing the math wrong. And I actually.
Okay.
Well, let me double check.
Yeah. It seems like you gain a lot of points for having 1 more point than me. Like, I get that you had the first turn advantage of gaining points. Wait, no, why did you count points the first turn? Is that part of the battle tone?
Because in AOS you count first turn. You're
that's right. It's 40k this first round. Yeah. Okay.
Add yourself. Is this your second round or your third?
This is the second round, half of the second round.
Your second turn, then.
Yes.
Give yourself 4 more, and I will give myself 4 more points because I also missed another.
Okay. So you got an 11-point lead on me. What would I have to do to catch up?
You have to play really badly. I don't know if you do.
We'll go for 1 more. We'll go to the end of round 2.
Okay.
So that means it's top of your round. I have 7 unbind available. And all of them cast at a +3. You gotta get really lucky with his spells.
I will cast Blessing Khaine on the Witch Elves.
Alright.
Yep. And I'll cast Blessing of Khaine on the Bloodstalkers. Not good. Okay. So it's not answered, and I take D3 damage.
Oof. Who did this?
The Hag Queen is down there.
Oh, okay. Oh, a question for the not being able to take wound for Marathi, the Shadow Queen. Is that per turn?
Yes.
Okay, so I can start doing wounds to her again.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pick the Witch Elves to drink the Witch's Brew again. And now, since we're in turn 2, now we have +1 to fun rolls, and we have +1 to charge rolls. Or we have 3 roll ones or something like that. We also get the same thing that Space Marines do, where we like get progressively better.
Right.
Okay, so on a 5, and nope.
Wait, is that a player or a spell?
It's a spell. Oh! It was.
Yeah, because I saw you only rolled the 1 dice.
No. It's not a spell. It's an ability.
Oh, okay.
So, but I was wrong. I do get that off on my Witch Elves because since we're in the second battle round, I get a +1 to.
Okay,
the,
I see.
Roll.
Right.
So now again, my Witch Elves are reroll wound rolls and do not take battle shock tests.
Okay.
And they have reroll. Both of this one has reroll. Feel no pains.
Okay.
And then on Khaine. Measure from your spellcasters to Marathi Khaine.
Hold on, I'm checking.
Measure 30 out.
Sorry. Spellcaster to Marathi Khaine. That looks like 14 inches and
the other one.
16 inches. Sorry, 15 inches. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
If you're wondering if they can combine it, they can, even if she's 30 or more than 30 inches.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to cast the Black Horror of Olgu on
this. Tentacles. Black tentacles. Oh no.
We'll do this unit of Source Guard or Source Warriors.
Which one? That one. The one on the point? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
On a. And it's a 10.
Alright, we'll try and unbind it.
Yep.
13, that is unbound.
I will cast Mystic Shield on the Witch Elves. Or no, I'll cast one of the Bloodstalkers. It's on a 5, right?
I think it's on a 6. Let me actually... No, that might be Arcane Bolt, actually. I have it somewhere. Phase. Mystic Shield, come on.
I like how these ones are like the most common.
Mystic Shield is a 6. Arcane Bolt is a 5.
So okay. I'm going to have her attempt to cast Mind Razor on the Witch Elf again.
Right.
See if we can get it. This would be really good for me. It's on an 8. So I need a 7. Yeah.
That's rough, man.
else.
Right. Any more spells?
No, that's. I think I'm.
Okay.
So now we're going to go on a movement.
Right. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Do you take damage from the burning head, or is it only when I move it?
It's only when you move it.
Okay, yeah. Alright, you charging this Dagadon?
Why would I?
Because you can't charge past unit.
I don't need to.
What? Oh wait, it's movement. That's right. You alright?
Shit. Okay.
Shit. Neck.
I'm just thinking. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm trying to measure my shit.
At 4 inches. Oh shit, is he gonna go after my skinks? Okay.
And then we're gonna run with the witches.
Oh,
FYI.
okay. We were at 9, right? Yeah. Alright. Alright, so this for running. You only roll 1d6. And then you add that number to the amount that you normally get moved.
Okay. I can reroll ones for this.
Okay.
They're going to be charging.
Alright.
5's good.
So
That's
is
5.
how much more movement is that?
Let me figure it out real quick.
Okay. Yeah. But the thing with with running is that you can't shoot or charge after you.
Well, you would if you're not witch elves.
Normally, you can't shoot or charge. There's a few other things that can. I know Skaven can run and charge. I think there's a few other things.
How much health is your Stegodon?
The Stegodon is 10.
Yep.
The Engine of the God currently has 4. But I don't know if you can move to the Engine of the God. That's him relinquishing control of the point.
And then I'm going to run with Morathi, Khaine, and the Hag Queen.
Ah. So maybe not necessarily.
I can reroll these are the ones. Okay, Marathi Khaine, 9.
Gonna move back onto the point, meaning that he got the point again. And he's gonna keep directly onto the point without getting too far up, because otherwise I might kill her.
And these girls are gonna. I need 3. So I'm contesting this point back here because I have 1 wholly within 3.
Okay. I mean, it's not that for me.
Oh,
It
well,
is
I'm
right
measuring
outside the
chips.
pink circle for me. It's close enough, I'm sure. I mean, it's still, it's not wholly within, but it's close enough.
And then we'll go. So that's everything. We'll go straight to shooting.
Okay.
We'll start with the Bloodstalkers into these Saurus Warriors because they need to get the fuck off my point.
Oof.
And they're hitting on 3s.
Oh no.
It's 8.
Oh
Attacks.
no. Okay, they're probably dead. Sadly.
8 attacks on 3s. Did I get any 6s in the last one?
I think you had
I
one.
think I got.
You got one.
Okay, so that's a mortal wound.
Okay.
And then I have 6. So I have 1 mortal wound on you.
Right.
We'll take one. We'll take one of those attacks
I'll
off.
do that
so
after I roll, because it's possible that they'll just all die. So how many
Okay.
rolls do I need to make?
It would be 5
5?
at -1 rend.
-1, right? Okay. So 5 up. 2 save, 3 will not. They are all dead. They've gotten the fuck off your point. You could say you have made your point.
God damn it.
Alright. That was all they're shooting, right? Could you...
And then we're going to target the Stegodon with Gaze of the Shadow Queen.
I'm sorry, what?
On a 2.
Oh no.
And then on a 2. Oh yeah. 1 wound, -3 rend.
-3 rend. Let's just take it on that. Blah. -3 rend or -2?
3.
3. Oof. It cannot save. So just 1 damage.
I am rolling damage.
Oh shit.
6. 3 damage.
3 damage. Oh god. Nasty.
And since you got a double turn against me and that kind of pissed me off, take 16 Bloodstalker attacks against your engine.
Against my engine?
Yep. It can't do that thing where it revives anymore, right?
No, it's already done that. You managed to get that done in like round 1, which really fucking tilted me.
So that's 16 attacks hitting on 3s.
I cry.
2 mortal wounds, so roll your mortal wounds if you've got to feel no pain.
The engine does not. So 2 more wounds. Oh god, how many saves do I have?
11 wounds on 3s. Six
Okay.
wounds at 1 rend.
1 run. 4, 5, 6. Alright, 5 up. 2 save, 4 do not.
It's dead.
Dead. Damn. Not like this. Not my engine of the god. That was like the thing carrying me. Yeah, I mean, if he kills this Stegodon, I think that might be game.
Okay, is that shooting? I think I got everything in shooting.
Actually, that's not true. If he killed the Astrolith Bearer and the Stegodon, that's game.
So what I'm gonna do?
I won't have enough points to summon more stuff. Which is unfortunate. Even if I like table.
I'm going to charge with the Shadow Queen into your Astrolith Bearer.
Alright.
I can reroll my 1s. So I'm re-rolling that. It's a 10.
Oh shit.
And then I'm gonna, since my daughters still have a horn person in there, I would have kept a horn person in there. I don't think these models actually have a horn person. But they can run and charge, so they're gonna charge your Stegodon now.
Alright.
And it's enough. 5. Okay, and we'll start with the Shadow Queen into the Astrolith Bearer. You ready?
Alright.
Okay, she's still at 3 wounds suffered, so that is 8 attacks with Hellbender. So, on 3s. Okay, that's 4. Wow. Only 4. Okay, and then on 3s. Wow.
Alright, Croak. You got this, boy. Alright.
It's not against Croak, it's against the Astrolith Bearer.
Oh, wait, what? I thought you moved in on Croak.
Nope. I charged the Astrolith Bearer, but I am in between them, so I can choose.
Okay, I see. Alright, Astrolith Bearer then has a... what's his save? Got a 4 up.
He's got a -1 to rend.
-1? Okay.
Yep.
So 5 up. Oh god. Okay, and then this is the Feel No Pain. Oh wait, sorry.
3 damage. 3 damage.
Alright, so that's 1 damage. Okay, that is saved. Okay, 2 damage. I think that is the first time I've actually succeeded on the Feel No Pain, by the way. Like
Down
actually.
to 3. Okay. And then we'll roll for the Crown of Serpents. Oh my god. 2 attacks. 2 attacks on 3s. Yeah, on 3s. Yeah. Okay, 3.
This is on the Astoros Bearer still? Matt?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Alright, no end?
No.
Okay, so 4 up. Alright, 1 will save. How much damage?
1.
Okay. Fuck me. Alright, so that 1 damage.
Last attack, the Envenom Tail on a 3. And then on a 3. Okay, it's 1 wound minus 1 wound minus 2 rend.
Minus 2 rend. Okay, so 6 up. Okay. And 6
It
up.
is. No, it's 6 damage, Will.
Oh! Okay.
I haven't been able to get it off this whole game, so
Okay,
it's 6
so
damage.
So that didn't save. 2.
He's dead.
Okay. I think you did. I think you got that off the first round. Because I remember taking 6 damage from something earlier, so I think you did.
And then since the Shadow Queen is close enough, I'm going to use my last command point to give myself rerolls to hit.
And go into Croak. Alright. Yeah,
on my Witch Elves. I don't have one over here, so I'm just going to do +1 to hit.
Okay.
They've got reroll 1s to hit. Okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Here's a lot of shit I gotta remember, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, if the Stegonon died this game. Because I don't have anything then to protect the mages. And anything I would summon wouldn't be enough.
So we're starting at 30 attacks +1.
Fucking blender,
So
dude.
31 attacks.
31 attack. Feels bad, man. Oh, he's gonna protect himself, by the way. What is that? I keep forgetting what it does. During combat. Add 1 to save rolls. Okay. So he got 1 to save roll.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I am just making sure I did this right. Yeah, okay. So 31 attacks at 3s, re-rolling 1s.
Alright. Looks like 4-1.
There's an extra 3. So okay, yeah. I go to
21?
14. Yeah, 21. Yeah.
Okay. Wound?
21 wound. 21 now hit. And I am at 3s, and I'm re-rolling all failed wound rolls.
Okay, so
So 17 attacks.
no run?
No rend.
Okay. We can maybe survive this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, that was 18. Oops. Alright. So we got the +1. So what do we gotta make? I think we gotta make a 3 up. Alright. Make a 3 up on at least 11 of them. And I don't know, my chances are that 9 of them.
You failed 8 of them.
That's enough to kill him, right?
Yep.
Alright. I'll go through the rest of the combat round, but I think after this combat round I'm done. Just because like I don't have anything left at this point.
Can Croak fight back?
He can actually, yeah. And the Starmaster can because he's close enough.
Alright, let's see what they can do.
Alright, they both got melee attacks. Let's see what they got. Let's start with Lord Croak. How many attacks does he have? What is it? Oh. Equal to the number of enemy models, so within 3 inches. So he's only got 1 attack, but it's a 3 up, rend -1, okay. Alright. Let's see if we can do it. 3 up. Alright, 3 up. Alright, rend -1.
Okay. On a 5.
Alright, 1 damage.
And I feel no pain on a 6. No.
Alright. Yeah, boy, we're doing damage. Alright, now the Starmaster also can hit because he's close enough. He has 6 attacks.
What?
6 attacks, 4 up. Let's do this, boys. We got this. Listen, if I kill Marathi Khaine with this shit.
You literally can't.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
You've got 7.
wait, I have 7?
Yeah, you
Oh,
got a 7.
wait, hold on. I'll remove one of them and re-roll that. Alright, 4 up. Okay, that's 2. 3 up. Alright, 1. -1.
Why?
1 damage.
Okay. Just 6. Nope.
Alright, I'm half considering for the memes keeping on. Alright, hold on. Just for the sake of it.
If you continue playing, I'm gonna concede.
Alright, just for the sake of it, we'll roll for who goes next.
Okay.
3. Alright, no, that game. No. You go with game. Because there's nothing I can do.
You have 5 more points, so you're up to 18.
Yeah.
We ended. I had an 11-point lead on you.
Yeah. Well thought. I don't know. I feel like that would have been better if I had invested more into Skinks instead of going Thoris.
Well, isn't the Skink army just like a buff army?
Basically, yeah. They're cheaper. I could build, I could put more of them onto the field. They wouldn't be, like, as high damage. But yeah, like, they'd be buffing, and they'd be buffing my spellcasters. I'd be able to summon more stuff. The big thing is that, like, the Stegodon share the Skink keyword, as do the Razordons, as do the Salamanders, as do all of that. They all share the Skink keyword, which means any buff that you put on a Skink also applies to them, which makes them nutty.
Killing my just so you know, killing my general was like a crippling blow because I was gonna fall back and then teleport my Hag Queens or my Witch Elves after they were fully buffed over here.
Oof, yeah.
And then they were gonna get a charge with re-rolling 1s on their charge roll.
Oof,
so
yeah. I don't know. I got fucked over by some of those early game rolls, man.
Yeah.
They were, like, devastatingly bad. It started to pick up a little bit better, like, later into the game, but, man, those first couple of rolls were, like, yeah.
That and you weren't expecting such a strong Alpha Strike.
Yeah, I wasn't. No, like, they just fucking eviscerated my shit. I didn't realize that they were that strong. If I had known that they were that strong, I might have invested in the Thoris Guard instead, to be honest.
Well, that's what I thought that they were, and I was very scared to charge into them.
Yeah, I mean, if they were that, I think they would have been, they would have been able to deal with it. The issue is just that they're, like, 10 points more expensive, and they don't...
Yeah.
I don't know what the time is for when they cost less points to buy, like, a full stack of them.
You get a discount?
Yeah. They don't get a discount at full stack. Yeah, and then I wanted to go with the the Star Host, which it gives everybody in that battalion -1 rend. An additional -1 rend. So all of the Thoris warriors are hitting at -2 rend. Which is pretty good. But it doesn't mean a whole lot against an army that's like all fucking Feel No Pain, like you have.
Let me talk to you about Marathi's favorite spell that I never got off this game, and that would have been great to have. The Mind Razor.
Yeah, you kept trying to cast it, and I think you mentioned that, like, it would have been really good on one of your, whatever.
The Witch Elves.
Yeah, the Witch Elves.
It gives them 1 rend. So imagine all of the other buffs too, and then they have 1 rend on their weapons, and then if they charge, instead of 1 damage, they're at 2 damage.
That's really fucking good. Holy shit.
It's an 8 up to cast now, though, in this book.
Right.
It's so hard to get off.
I mean, you gotta also keep in mind that I'm playing, like, one of the best magic armies in the game. That's the other thing. Once I was able to start casting spells, like, you could see, I was really starting to come back.
Did you just say best magic army in the game?
It's one of the best.
Excuse me, motherfucker. I'll have you know.
Listen, Nagash is not a magic army. Alright? He cast, what, 6 spells?
It's not! He can cast 8 spells.
He cast 8 spells?
Can cast 8 spells and unbind 5.
Okay, well, listen. with the one Lawn Starmaster and Lord Croak for 200 less points, I'm able to cast one less spell and unbind more. And these guys were casting at +3.
I hate it. Well, he casts at a +5.
Okay, that is pretty good. Like that is pretty good.
His thing is that he casts all of his spells and then he runs out of stuff to do. So he's like,
oof, fucking mood.
he's like, so what am I supposed to do?
Fucking
And
warlock shit.
I made him better so you can just cast Arcane Bolt infinitely.
Yeah. I don't know. That Engine of the Gods, oh god. So if you have a spawn nearby the Engine of the Gods, you can use 3 dice instead of 2 dice. And there are 2 more effects basically on the bell curve. 13 to 17. You can set up 1 unit of 10 Source Warriors.
Oh.
You just get 10 Source Warriors. Like, for free.
Also, did I hear you say best magic army in the game?
I said one of the best, you fucking...
One of the best magic armies in the game?
Yes, I know Zinch blows fucking everybody else out of the water. I'm aware, alright?
Let me go get Teclis. We'll add a third.
Yes, and Luminous, yeah. But then 18, if I get an 18, so 3 6s, I double the attack characteristics of everybody in my army.
Well, yeah, but it's so pseudo-random.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a bell curve, so, you know, it's hard to get that 18, but oh boy, you get it in Cowabunga.
Let's talk about me unbinding like spells at 12 and then rolling 4.
I was ready to fucking scream at that point, dude. That made me so angry.